Faded calling budget. Mezedik poviste kajtel, gazet buel ashpet. My only fate, to die, skaviteet, to fade. Leven is relateer, modern common code. Leven is relateer, modern common code. Modi to bonfire, forget to the shame I made. Faded calling budget. Mezedik poviste kajtel, gazet buel ashpet. My only fate, to die, skaviteet, to fade. Leven is relateer, modern common code. Leven is relateer, modern common code. Modi to bonfire, forget to the shame I made. Even cold Modi to bonfire, forget to the shame I made. Even cold
Hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. I was like, what was going wrong? Anyway, we fixed it. Hi everyone. Welcome. How is everyone? Hi. Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh, it's Saturday. Does anyone remember back when when the horrible Rebecca Black song became popular? Um it was out for like 4 days and then they pulled it. It was kind of funny. In retrospectively it was kind of a funny song to have. Anyway, hi Kumiko, hi Bahamut, hi Ultima, hi Louie, hi Bear, hi Elle, hi Bear, hi Elle, hi Louie, hi Elle, hi Elle. Welcome. Yeah, the songs were different. I actually made that like ages ago, and I didn't realize that it was different because I just put the Bow Wow Wow. I just titled it Bow Wow Wow, but I put a bunch of other songs that I thought people might enjoy, and then everyone complained that it wasn't Bow Wow Wow anymore, so I changed it back because everyone got upset and sad. So I don't know. I might change it back just to the normal one again, but I mean I think the other songs are nice, maybe even in some ways nicer, especially the Napple Tail song. Um I really enjoy that one. The songs are good, just used to Bow Wow Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean I can understand not liking change. But yeah, anyway, how's everyone's weekend been? I hope you've all been having a nice weekend. My day was extremely quiet. It was extremely quiet. I didn't really do much at all. I don't really have anything exciting to report. Um, oh, I did. So, I have like an Xbox console for backwards compatibility's sake. Um, and which is good for streaming. There's like some original Xbox games. It doesn't actually like stream a lot of original Xbox games are not backwards compatible, which sucks. Unless there's a way to hack the Xbox. I did see that people were running emulators on it, so maybe there's a way to like put an original Xbox emulator on it and then it will run it better than than the one on the PC, because the PC emulator for Xbox kind of sucks a little bit. At least I had troubles. I had trouble getting it to work properly. Good morning. Um but yeah, anyway, I ordered a controller because I hate the Xbox controller. I hate it. I think it's so uncomfortable. Like not only is it uncomfortable, but it actually like hurts my hands. Um I get I find that my fingers end up going like actually numb like while I'm using it. It's probably my fault because everyone loves the Xbox 360 controller, but yeah, I I am definitely not a fan. So I ordered an 8-bit controller because I got one for the Switch. That I thought, and it ended up being like amazing. Like it's so much better than the than the Switch Pro controller, at least for me. It feels better. The buttons feel nicer. The shoulder buttons are better. It has like programmable buttons. It's wireless. You can turn it on. It has motion controls. It has the Hall effect joystick so that it doesn't get joystick drift, which is nice. Um, yeah. So that was a really good. Also, it's like a pretty color. It's a pretty color. Unfortunately, when I ordered the Switch one, I ordered the light blue because I thought that was the prettiest, because the pink one was nice, but it was too hot of a pink for me, I think. Whereas the blue was like a baby blue and there was like a darker blue color. But uh the dark blue ended up arriving, which is fine. Like it still looks nice, and the back of the controller is like a nice like pastel-y creamy color. It looks really nice. It's very pleasant to hold. Anyway, I was like, wow, this is actually like transformative because the Switch Pro controller sucks. At least it has for me because the D-pad is the worst. The D-pad is so it's the worst D-pad I've ever used in any controller ever because whenever you press down, it will go left or right and you're still pressing down. The only way to press and ensure that your character stays down is to make sure that the button is held exactly down on the D-pad. If you put even like a tiny bit of pressure either left or right of it, then it will go left or right. I actually tested it and on a Mario game and I was able to platform while only having my thumb on the down button, which maybe sounds good, but then you keep on pressing down while you're going left or right. But when you press down, then you just start crouching, or when you're it's just an awful controller. It's I mean the rest of it works fine, but it's just the D-pad. The D-pad's awful. Anyway, it was kind of transformative because the D-pad on the 8BitDo controller is good. It's the 8BitDo Ultimate or something like that. I guess I did end up having something to talk about, but it's not that exciting. Ultimate 2C, it's a Bluetooth one. It's wireless. We'll come back to that. Anyway, because I hate the Xbox controller with a passion and it hurts my hands and makes my fingers go numb and the buttons are too loud and they hurt my ears, I ended up getting the 8-bit for the Xbox, and then I was like, wait, why isn't it's not charging? No matter how long I put it on the charger, it's not charging. And then it turns out that it was the wired one. So that was really unfortunate. I felt really sad about that. I felt really sad. I would just return it, but I don't know. But I was then trying to find if they had like a because like the Xbox, there's basically like no very few third-party controllers for it, and uh yeah. Anyway, it was a kind of a disaster. Kind of a disaster. It sucked a bit. Oh yeah. I played Kaizemari for years, and 8BitDo D-pad was pretty universally avoided. No, this isn't the 8BitDo D-pad. The 8BitDo D-pad is comparatively like the best D-pad in the world in comparison to the Switch Pro controller. Yeah. And also it happens because of wear on the rubbers. It happened immediately for me at least. Like I had issues with the D-pad like pretty much instantly. Anyway, at least I've got kind of a good Switch controller at the moment. But yeah. I find that the 8BitDo ones are very hit or miss. They can be good. I had an 8BitDo one that was like shaped like a Super Nintendo controller. And that D-pad was also just awful. Like you press down and you go left or you go right. It was so annoying. It was so annoying. And I was like, that was the thing that I wanted the most. But then there was like a later version of the 8BitDo controller that came out that actually like worked kind of fine. So I was like, oh, well, maybe it's fine. But yeah, anyway. Hi, Rag. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the stay hydrated, Louis Rag. I had to change the rubbers in my SNES controller every few months to avoid it. It's a really annoying quirk. Stretch, thank you. I was so relaxed and comfy last stream, I may have nodded off. Well, that's good. That makes me happy. Is that Tiny Fairy in Video Game Babe? is that Tiny Fairy in Video Game Babe connoisseur Lexi Lexington? Hi Lexi, hi Reg, hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Anyway, I was a bit sad about the fact that I still have to, if I want to do anything with the Xbox. I still have to use a controller that hurts my ears and hurts my hands. But oh well, whatever. You can't ever complain about the Xbox controller because it's perfect in the eyes of most people, it seems like. I don't know. I hate it. It's so uncomfortable to me. But then again, I've been the only real two like controllers I kind of mained was the PlayStation controller, but that was only after I was mostly a PC girly. I was mostly a PC girly, so I was more used to like keyboard controls for a long time. I guess it's just what you get used to. I guess that's just what you get used to. Hi Alice, welcome. Welcome. Oh, you need to watch this again. Interesting. Well, I don't mind.
Amazing.
How's it going? It's good. It's good. How's it for you? How are you going?
I can't
hope
believe
you're
these
having a nice
treasures are
day.
in this monastery. Is that Montaigne's signature? Oh, that's a Caravaggio.
A Caravaggio?
Unbelievable, truly. Why have these treasures been forgotten?
Treasures.
If these treasures can be contributed to the Vatican, their value to Christianity is unquantifiable. What a discovery!
Do you remember what this place is? It's not just a monastery, it was a prison. People were executed for fighting each other for supremacy. These treasures must have been taken from them, soaked with curses and hatred. You'll be cursed if you worship those things.
I am a busy man that does not have the patience to teach you the importance of faith. But I will tell you why we have found
Dinner,
these
it's having
treasures.
an early breakfast and
It can only
relaxing.
have come from
Yay,
the
let's
guidance of
go.
God.
Why did I only
God
notice the
sees
alert?
all,
Hi, hi,
knows all.
welcome.
Gotta
Welcome.
preach to the converted.
It's okay, we've only been going
What about you, Edward?
for a little bit.
You seem a
Basically,
little
you
more
missed nothing.
educated than she.
Oh,
Not
I
that
bought
we
a new
care. Talk to me about monetary value.
I bought a
Save
new
the holy crap.
controller for the Xbox because I hate the
Seems
Xbox
I'm
controller,
disappointed
but it
once
was
again.
wide. It was only
I
wide
believe these
instead
dead
of
thieves are better than
wireless,
you
so
two.
that's
At least
sucks
they
for me.
appreciated
I had
true
to I
value.
returned
Instead of
it.
preaching, I want you to understand something, okay?
I couldn't find like
You can't
another
label all those
replacement.
dead bodies as thieves hunting treasure. I saw plenty of dead women who
But
were
I-
cut up and mixed in with the
Anyway,
mummies. And they
I've
were
already been
pretty
through the start.
fresh.
My controller is still
Yeah.
cursed by demons. Controllers are just
Strange.
cursed in general.
Even if I were
It's
used to seeing
so
dead
hard to
bodies, I'd
find
be
a good
vomiting.
controller.
Is that couple?
It's so
Fools.
difficult.
How could such a kind and faithful couple be cold-blooded killers? This is the work of jealousy and greed. And pagans born of savagery, immigrants.
What?
I will not be a party to such abusive slander.
Wait, I missed the first bit the first time.
This is so
What did you say about
unpleasant.
immigrants? Wouldn't it be funny if he just died in a horrible way? Like if he ended up getting like shot and then dying and then bled out on the snow. That would be so strange. I think he said imagery, not immigrants. Thank goodness. I hope so. I hope so. I hate the bots. I hate the bots because then you're like, oh, it's a new person. Oh no, it's not a new person. It's just a bot. Again. I think I have a strategy for. Boy gun. Boy gun. Boy gun. We should probably go back and heal. Oh, we have to check here. Okay. Having a Western omelette and grits and sourdough toast. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Sounds so good. Does he not? No, he's Irish and in Wales. I don't know. I think he's a bit stupid, to be honest. I mean, I still want him to die a horrible death. So far, at least. Maybe he will do something to redeem himself. Or maybe he will get worse. I feel like that's kind of the more likely option. Megalith. How's this game, by the way? Always held off from checking it out because combat seemed a bit odd. Well, the combat's probably going to be the thing that you maybe either like or dislike because it's slow. I wouldn't say it's... I think it's good combat. I think it's a good combat system, but there's a lot of pausing and waiting in between stuff happening. Which I did notice because I played a little bit. I barely played any of it, it turns out, but I played a little bit of it like years ago because I own it physically, and I found it very slow back then. But aside from that, I really like this game. It's really cool. Very, very cool game. I recommend it. I think it's really good. The voice acting is really... The acting is very theatrical, which is actually how it ended up getting brought up. Because we were playing D2 the other day and we were talking about how the dialogue was kind of theatrical. And I would say that Koudelka is even more theatrical, maybe. Similar. The yeah. Wait, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Maybe he had a lobotomy. maybe he needs to have a lobotomy. It would sure be a shame if someone gave him a lobotomy. I didn't realize how big the HB gulf between party members would get. Well, it's definitely partially my fault because I've put like no vitality points into Koudelka, but I probably need to put a few more stat points into the priest's intelligence so that he stops sucking at healing people. He's supposed to be like my healer, but he's just like he's just kind of useless at like healing, at least. Like that was his purpose. That was his purpose. He doesn't do any healing. Combat needs optimizing in terms of speed and probably statuses as well. Well, definitely speed. I think the statuses are fine. Although silence sucks just because it means that... But I mean, that happens with like everything. I think status effects are interesting. I think most RPGs would be less interesting if they didn't have status effects. It's interesting when games put up a little bit of resistance and force you to think around a thing. I think they should actually add more status effects. That would be cool. I ordered a book and it's supposed to arrive on Monday. What book did you order? He can bonk the head on the undead on the head with his god stick. They need a way to cure status effects. There is a way to cure status effects. Panacea. Where am I? Oh, edit, okay. Slice him! Oh no! He healed him. What an idiot. What an idiot. That's quite funny. The rise and fall of the American Whig Party, Jacksonian politics and the onset of the Civil War. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. But yeah, no, it does need optimizing in terms of the battle speed. You know, one of my weird pet peeves with modern RPG remasters is that, like, they'll take an old game, and old games combat is slow. Like, it's often like slow for a variety of reasons, but maybe you can attack the ghost with the scimitar. I hate when a modern remaster game comes out and then they just like that in order to like fix the battle system, they're just like, oh, we'll just like add a 2 times and a 4 times speed option, but it like speeds up the music quite often and the battle animations, and the battle animations are usually animated deliberately. Like I guess it's kind of it's nice that like YouTube has the 2 times speed option as well, but like people are usually talking at like a specific pace for a reason. I guess, I don't know. It's nice to have the option for things that you just kind of need to get through, but I just wish that I wish that they'd I wish that they could find a solution that cut down on some of the wasting in older RPGs without like just speeding up the combat to like ridiculous degrees. Like the little knife spin that he does is cool. Like it's cool, but it's less cool when he does it at like at 2 times speed. It just looks silly. It just looks kind of silly, you know? Maybe that will help us survive. Actually, no, I want to Agility Maxine! Dagger! Whoopee! It's like 1,300 pages. Oh my gosh. That's a bit of a read. Is this the... No, this is the one where they're like, it looks like someone's going to start. She's being paused up inside the wall. If you poured water in it from above, you might be able to get it out. Okay, thanks. Thanks for that. What on earth is that thing over there? Nothing? Okay. But it's not like the it's usually like the animation speed's fine. It's like all of like that animation's like 10 times as long as it needs to be. There's like a lot of unnecessary pauses. I guess the ideal scenario would be that they would be able to like get rid of some of the pauses and stuff to like speed it up without like ruining the combat animations, but I think that's probably too much to ask for. I don't know. When they can just put it at 2 times or 4 times speed and then everyone's happy, except me. You know? Koudelka, home with some of the best voice acting and mocap work in video games ever. I wish more games would take lessons from this one. It's so cool, isn't it? It's really, really cool. Hi Kafro, hi, welcome. Yeah, no, it's an intensely cool game. I really like it. I think the idea of like I guess fixed camera angles kind of like quickly became not popular. So the chance of someone making an RPG with fixed camera angles is kind of small as well, but we can hope, right? We can hope. We can hope. I just wish there was like more horror themed RPGs. I really like them. Real hi, welcome. Pick up the lion statue, yeah. Pick up the old letter, yeah. Something's not right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I think there was supposed to be a save point here yesterday, but I must not have saved properly. Because I remember fighting this. Oh, it's okay. Well, we get to watch some of the progress that we didn't make before. I feel like we've been eating better than usual. Maybe not in the 3D pre-rendered department, but we got stuff like Fear and Hunger. Look Outside. Wait, I haven't heard of Look Outside. And hopefully some of the Parasite Even Spy games will come out eventually. I really hope so. Yeah, I think Fear and Hunger is a very cool looking game. Look Outside. Oh! I saw that today. I saw that today. I don't know why I didn't add it to my wish list. It certainly looks like it could be interesting. Cute meatball, yeah. I feel like fire would be good. Fire knuckle! Francis is a very talented sprite artist. I've been following him since Barkley 2. Oh! The environment design and graphics of this game are so good. Yeah, I really like it. Obviously. If you couldn't tell. Horror-themed RPGs can be really cool, but I feel like they have a fine line to walk between a looming sense of danger and characters growing stronger as the game progresses. Well, I usually play RPGs on hard mode if it is offered and if it's not like broken. And I can, as someone who plays a lot of games on hard mode, I can say, like, at least in my own personal experience, 85 damage. Oh wait, this plant doesn't take much damage at all. I think I remember this. He seemed to just like resist everything. Haha. Haha. Yeah, no, I mean, even when I think about like the games that I've played on hard mode, even when I'd like go to grind, it would be mostly just to like survive, not to get over level. It was not that you couldn't get over level, because you absolutely could. Oh my gosh, Aria, welcome! Welcome! Hi, I'm Alexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How's your stream? What were you streaming? Hi Moss. Hi Aria. Hi Tease. Hi Zeb. Hi, God, I've already said hello to you, but I thought it would be funny if I said hello to you again. Hi Red Fox. Hi Zach, welcome. What did you get up to? I hope your stream was amazing. We're playing Koudelka today. Aria, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. What the hell is that? Hi Fair, hi. How was your anime? What were you watching? What the hell is that? Stay hydrated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Edward. Let's try a different weapon. Airboard! I think airboard is so funny. Airboard is so funny. I was watching Solo Leveling. It's a very surface level story, but the action is cool. I'm glad that you're having fun with the action. It's nice to just have something you can just kind of watch. Oh, wait, air. I see. She might already casted my spell. Oh well. Oh well. I like that everyone is silenced except for Koudelka for once. That's a nice feeling. But yeah, Arya, if you need to go get some rest, then please do so. And yeah, thank you so much. Oh, poop. Poop. A tornado! Tave, welcome! Welcome Raiders! Hi, I'm Alexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games and sometimes retro games that are horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? Give you a shout out. Gonna grab some munchies that I'll be lurking. Hope you're well. I hope you're well too, and I hope you enjoy your munchies. Thank you so much for lurking. Did that thing just whip and name Koudelka? It appeared to, yeah. Hi Silver, hi. I was playing Legacy of Claim Blood Omen and sucking a little blood. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, let's just pop a little bit into vitality as a treat. Okay, back into intelligence. Back into intelligence now. Let's go for agility for a bit. Why not? And you need to get your stupid little brain slightly larger. The Legacy of Kain games are interesting. I have been curious about playing them. I'm glad that they got that kind of remaster collection. Mostly because I'm stupid and I like collecting games physically, and it has a physical release in stores at the moment. So I'll probably try and get that at some point. What's over here? It looks like there's something over here, but wait, what's no, that I remember looking at that. Hopefully I actually save this time. I love them. The story is super interesting to me and the voice acting is great. Ooh. I do own
Are all men of the cloth like that?
It's senseless to tell you this, but the truth is...
What the?
I really love the cutscenes. They're so cool. Oh my gosh, Foofy! Foofy, hi! Hi! It's lovely to see you. Welcome. How are you? I do actually have a strategy for the boss fight that's coming up. So hopefully this boss fight, we're playing Koudelka today, which is a survival horror JRPG. Millie, welcome! It's lovely to see you. Just passing by, pulling all-nighter. Oh no! Got some stuff to do in the morning, but then it's Eve's time. It's lovely to see you too. I hope you sleep really well. I hope you sleep really well. You've done good surviving. You're all nicer. This game looks like a fever dream. It's pretty cool. It's honestly like really cool. I'm still not figuring out which elements everything is weak to. I'm just guessing. Oh, okay. I guess flying is weak to earth, and then earth is maybe weak to flying. I don't know. I don't know. It seemed like the plant was weak to air. Oh, okay, that makes no sense. Never mind. I guess you just have to experiment a bit until something like hits for a bajillion damage. Banger soundtrack. It is. The remaster is nice because you can toggle the graphics from old to new on the fly at any time. I really like that feature. I do really like it. I think it's fun. Hi Combo, hi, welcome. Fire fixes everything. Yeah. Hi Ultraflex. I really need to, on a stream day, on a day when I'm not streaming, I need to add a chat box. Only because when I archive the videos on YouTube, all the chat disappears, which is kind of sad. Hope it's been a great day. It has been a pretty great day. It has been a pretty great day. I remember discovering, okay, what do we want? I feel like we still want to put like more into intelligence just for a bit. Just because he's like, he's Healy McHealington, the third. And let me make sure everyone is healed up, speaking of which. Eat your cheese! Emma, hi, welcome! Welcome, it's lovely to see you. Just worked up a 16-hour day and have to start again another job at 7 AM. It sucks eggs. But staying up works a lot more for me than falling asleep, so thanks for streaming. Aww. I hope that when you have to go to work again that it's a good day and you're not too tired. Okay, I've got a plan for it this time. Hopefully he just doesn't one-shot me like he did on the previous occasion. That would be nice. That would be nice. Well, you can't always get what you want, you know? You can't always get what you want. Kill the barrels. Kill them. Make them suffer. Okay, let's see how much healing is doing now. It should be enough to keep her relatively safe. Kill the boxes. Kill the boxes. Kill the boxes. I should always get what I want. I think you should always get what you want as well. I agree. I agree. Okay, I'm glad that we put a little bit of points into vitality. Don't stop. Okay, that's fine. You can shoot him. You can shoot him, that's okay. I'm definitely tired, but a fair amount less than if I had to sleep and wake up. Okay, that's good to know. That's good. That's good. How much did... Wait. I thought I healed Koudelka. How much did I heal her for? How much did I heal her for? I thought I healed her. That's why Bex what rocks? Wait, who oh, Edward. Right, you just punch these barrels. You just punch the barrels and don't worry about anything else. There you go. That's what we wanted. Stop it! Smack him. Oh, I'd much prefer Lexi, not Lex, the eye isn't removable. Attack! Don't you dare shoot her. I think we'll just, Oh, that's right. This weapon's annoying. I need to reload it every single time. I need to reload it every single time. I need to see how much the heal spell did. I can't stop messing up. I'm sorry, Lexi. I'm sorry. That's okay. No worries. No worries. Yay, get him. Kill the man. 8! 8 healing. Maybe it's because she's too intelligent, so she resists it. She's got too much piety, so she resists the the spell. I think that might be what's happening, but it's really funny. It's really funny. I guess we'll just have to save. Well, all of those stat points into what's his face were kind of useless then. At least he can revive people. At least he can revive them. Smack him. You can't get past the monster. Yay! Well, Koudelka didn't revive, but that's fine. I think. It's fine. Having a high magic resist that also resists healing is so good. I genuinely love that mechanic. It's insane. It's actually one of the most insane things I've ever seen. What was this? If piety is raised too much, the character will begin to resist even ally's healing magic. Okay, so we need to start like pumping up the other guy's healing. I guess Koudelka could heal herself as well. Probably. We'll have to experiment that. It's also nice that the game decided to revive our characters for a bit. That is very kind of them. Very, very kind. A broken glass pot, red key. Oh. Yeah, no, genuinely insane. Insane mechanic. Insane mechanic. I kind of love that. The red key is real. Oh my gosh. I don't believe her. I don't believe her, except I don't remember. Where the doors were that we needed to use it on, but I'm sure we can find them.
Thief!
He's been sneaking around in the shadows and sniffing for treasure.
Just like us.
Well, sir, explain yourself. It's as plain as day this ruffian's a bloodthirsty killer who's been chasing us. Where you from, Hamburg? Not that it really matters. You're obviously a dirty immigrant thief.
Oh my gosh, he is racist.
Most of you are. None of your business.
He definitely didn't say whatever someone else
I
suggested.
don't really care where you were born. And
I mean, I'm not surprised, but
he is a bastard. But tell me, did you kill all these people?
Look, I'm an immigrant. I'm a thief, and maybe I did drop a chandelier on you. But that's just because I wanted the whole pie for myself.
So you did kill all these people?
No, I swear to God. Not your God, bigot.
What do you mean?
It was the couple. The couple who look after this place.
What?
I'm telling you the truth. I've seen them. I've been down here a long time. Usually they use an axe when they catch thieves. The thieves come down here unarmed. They're stupid. They get caught from behind. I'd watch my back if I were you.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm telling you. The lucky ones die on the first strike. I've heard the others screaming through the night, clutching their bellies. I find them in the morning dead. No, I'm telling you, their fingers to their hearts, right through to their organs for the pain. Look, take it or leave it, but I'm telling you the truth. Those two, they're Satan incarnate. I may look shady, but killing's not my style. Look, the more wholesome they look on the outside, the colder and uglier the heart is. Just look at him!
Yeah. Good assessment for a thief.
You're crazy if you believe this scoundrel. This killer's obviously executed hundreds of people. He needs to be turned into the police and judged in a proper forum.
We're crazy. Why? Just because he's an immigrant? Or is it because he's one of the unsaved? That's bull and you know it, you pig-headed old bigot.
What I'm trying to say is...
yeah, kill him.
Thieves can be exceedingly honest, you know? Still.
Kick him and push him off the edge.
For that.
What did you do that for?
Oh, you shot him.
If our lives cease being threatened, then it's a victory for God and all His glory, right? But if we go on letting them attack us, then the filthy, godless pagans win. Which would you like to bet on?
Get him. Yeah, get him. Just got a big heart for a scoundrel. Spoke too soon. The Irish face lots of discrimination in Britain. Don't know why he's like that. They absolutely did. This is all mocapped on set with primarily theatre actresses doing the performances. You can totally tell. You can tell that it's a theatrical performance. It's really cool. These bugs are rather creepy. They're rather creepy. Yeah. I find it so funny that our priesty guy is like, oh no, the lovely groundskeepers, the husband and wife, they would never do these things. Everyone must be lying. You must all be lies. I hope that they kill him in an incredibly violent way. Misty, hi, welcome. Welcome. Bugs, I know, they're so scary. They're so scary. Hi, welcome. Get him. How have you been? What have you been up to? I hope you've been having a good day. Oh my gosh! 3,000 damage. 3,000 damage. The music is so calm compared to the monstrosity that's going on. Right? It's rather funny, isn't it? It's rather funny. Ow. Kill the cockroach! Kill it! Yay! Oh, it's not dead yet. No! Look at that shaking its ass. Work that moneymaker. I'm okay, I just woke up. I hope you slept well. I hope you slept well. Oh, his thing broke. Sucks to be him. Oh no! The airboard broke. No. Maybe if we keep pumping his intelligence, eventually he'll stop being such a horrible, evil person. Okay, so both of their weapons broke. Let's equip him with Earth Dagger, and then he gets equipped with the pipe, the mace. Yeah, the mace. Oh wait, I think we have something we can pop on his. No, never mind. I must have been on that previous save file before we died. Yeah, no, the motion capture is really cool. It's really cool, and the voice acting is good, and the lighting in this game is really quite beautiful as well. I missed an hour and now I have to go to sleep soon. No, I'm sorry. Hi Alex, hi, it's lovely to see you. On the good news, you haven't missed much except James the priest character. this guy is turning out to be even more of a racist than we originally thought. So we're betting and hoping that he will die very soon. Hoping that he perishes. Holy order font. Yippee! Okay, let's save the game. And hope that we actually remember to save. Yeah, you didn't miss much except for the we managed to beat the guy with the gun. Who was a thief who was looking for treasures in this house. He dropped a chandelier on our heads and then started to attack us, which obviously wasn't very good, but he confirmed to us that the old man and the old lady, the groundskeeper, are in fact literally evil and killing like hundreds of people that wander in here. And then the priest was like, no, there's no way that such good, honest people could have done such terrible things. It's because he's, I think he said something like, it's because he's an immigrant. I was like, die, kill him, kill him. Being racist is bad. It's nice though having a group of characters that don't talk to each other as if HR was in the room like most games for the last 5 years. It's definitely makes for a very interesting dynamic. And there's definitely things that you can do with a character like this, which is nice. What was the dagger that we had equipped? I can't remember. Smack him. Bonk, bonk. In high school we had a water bubbler we called the Holy Water Fountain because everyone knew all the delinquents pissed in it. Oh my gosh. That's mortifying. That's actually horrifying. Pizzas. I think the cursed water fountain might be like a universal school myth. Oh, a battle axe. That's really cool. Whoa. Evil horn. What'd this do? You found a goat statue inside the wall. Yeah, I want the goat statue. Thank you very much. What is wrong with people? I don't know. I ask myself this question all the time. I'd believe it because one was outdoors in the middle of a park, perfect place to hang out at night and drink beer. Oh no. No. Use the red key. Oh my gosh. Making progress. What's this? Roman nuts. Hi Lily, hi, welcome. It's like that dude that tries the number 2 in the union. Oh no! 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 I don't know why this unlocked a memory, but I remember once when I was really little, kill it with an axe. When I was little, I was at the why does it do so little damage? What is wrong with the axes in this game? The axe, oh no, not the pipe. No. There's always someone. Oh. There's always someone. Tornado! We did have a guy that took a dump in someone's wheelie. What? Wheelie bin at a party, and for the rest of his high school days, his name was Binge. Why though? Why would he? Oh, I don't understand. Why are people like this? Also, why is every single axe just like completely useless? The axes are so bad. Maybe you'll have better luck with the axe. How long is Koudelka? It's about 12 hours, so it's not very long at all. Not by JRPG standards. What? Why does it heal people? Why does it heal? Why does it heal them? I should just use it. Oh, let me out. Let me out of this battle. I want out. No, I wasn't able to run away. I wasn't able to run away. I should just... Oh, I'll just use it. I'll just use a panacea. Fine. Hi, Celeste. Hi. That's a short JRPG. It is. It is quite short. It doesn't feel like it's going to be... It doesn't feel like the kind of thing that I'll be disappointed by it being shorter, if that makes sense. What does this evil horn do? Stab it. It doesn't do... What? Why does this cockroach just resist everything? Why does it resist everything? What is it made of? Hi Celeste, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? It's the ultimate life form. It is. Dark spear. Normal spear. Why can't I stab her? Oh wait, because yeah, never mind. I know why. I know why. Smash it. Nobody knew why the toilet wasn't occupied. There should be crimes, they really should. What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? No, the spear broke. Why does everything I love break? Why does everything I love break? Everything I love crumbles before me. People often say cockroaches will out-survive humans, usually in terms of we destroy ourselves in nuclear war or something. Yeah. just like in Mimic, that movie creeps me out. Mimic the movie? I don't think I've heard of this one. Mimic movie. Movie? Oh. Wait, that looks... Oh, it's a Del Toro. Oh, that movie looks cool. Oh, it does look very cockroachy. I mean, the monsters are very, very cockroachy. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh my gosh, oh, it is hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Why can I not cast any spells? Did I cast a spell when I wasn't looking? Probably. 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 Stab him. I went to bed a bit late yesterday reading a toxic Yuri that was making me anxious. I got hooked up. I see. I hope you ended up it didn't make you feel too anxious. I've already forgotten what stupid horror movies I watched on Friday, but they were certainly horrible. I feel like horror is a difficult genre to get right. We got whiskey, yay! We got whiskey. Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. Should probably heal them just a time. Well, kind of don't care if James dies, but should probably heal him anyway. Should probably heal him anyway. 8 symbols have been written on the box. Some of them are red and some of them are blue. Oh. Good thing that we have good thing we have the screenshot function. Good thing we have the screenshot function. The 3 Yuris I read yesterday were also good and cute. One of them was super fluffy and so cute. It made me cry. I see. That's cute. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Does anyone speak wingdings? Pistol rounds. Yeah. Let's equip them with like some weapons to see what we actually like have at the moment. Yeah, sure. Water rapier. Evil Earth dagger. Fire knuckle. I don't know why the axes suck so much in this game. It doesn't make much sense to me. I found the what? What did I find? Wait, what did I find? You found the music box. I see. We'll have a look at that. I need to take my meds. Okay. I feel like this game could use better inventory management. Maybe a shop or something, but that would be too much of a change. I think if they added a shop, it would break the game a little bit. Music box. That plays a simple melody using only 4 notes. When the lid is open, the words "Hymn to the Angels" is carved on the inside of the lid. I see. Pretty sure there should be a save point soon, which will be nice. Which will be nice. Oh, Oh, new enemy spotted. What's that little guy? Oh, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. Watch him be like the most terrifying enemy you've ever seen. This is the enemy that's going to wipe out our entire party. It looks like the basement in Final Fantasy VII where Vincent was. Hmm. No one does any damage because it— oh, I bit my tongue. No one does any damage except Koudelka. Oh. Oh. What's that Final Fantasy enemy that stabs you? I always panic when— oh, the tonberries. Yeah, they are very scary. They are very scary. Kill. I guess it's weak to water damage. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. I can't get past James's big butt. Move, James, move! Move! Oh my gosh, Edward is too fast. James takes literally like 7,860 years to move. Hi Felly, hi, welcome! How are you? I hope you've been well. He didn't even chop the stupid thing, he just kind of bumped into it. This does kind of put me in like a slight, into a slight JRPG mood. I'm good, I'm glad to hear that. Probably only probably one of the only JRPGs that's set in Wales. I think that's a very fair thing to make. Tiny fairy experiences a terrifying JRPG. Ancient astronauts theorists believe so. Hi June, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You need to backtrack to use the red key. But where is the door that the red key uses, you know? That's the current conundrum. Oh, do we have anything we could put in it? No. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. How is everyone today? I've been pretty well. I've been pretty well. I'm a little bit sleepy. I'm a little bit eepy. Oh. Purple. Water. Although these guys might not actually be have this much HP. Attack the middle one. I say comfy, I slept for 12 hours. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I'm glad you had such a good sleep. Stab him. Stab him. Oh. He's so useless. I hate him. He does like no damage. With melee, he heals for like nothing. he oh, stupid character. I hope he dies. I hope he dies. Just give him whiskey. Maybe poisoned whiskey. Or maybe just regular whiskey and then he'll drink himself to death. Go. Good luck, have a wonderful weekend everyone. Bye, bye. Good luck with your stream. Oh, I feel kind of sleepy. I should probably like probably stand up and do something. I should probably stand up a little bit. Got one singular antidote. And no. Stay hydrated, thank you. James had the nerve to do the cross tie and deliver a little damage. Yeah. I really hate him. He's definitely one of the characters of all time. I don't hate him in a negative kind of way, if that makes sense. Like, oh, it's one of these doors. The green key. Locked with the green key. What you mean the green key? Wait, they wanted something. Oh yeah, they want the dolls. What? Maybe it's the maybe it's those statues. No. No, it's probably not. Okay. Let's leave. Let's leave. The Shadow Heart series has always like held my interest. Well, something I've been interested in rather. I haven't played them yet. But they're certainly interesting to me. Maybe we'll take a short break, maybe we'll take a short break soon. And I'll see if I can recover and not feel so sleepy. Gotta call it a night. Thank you for streaming. Good night, Bahamut. Sweet dreams. Why does the axe do so little damage? I need to find this out. I need to find this out. Koudelka axe damage, because we've had two Da-ba-ba. I don't know. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'll take a break after this enemy. Make some coffee and go to the toilet, and I think it's time for me to go. I must eat. Good night. Have a fun roasting, James. Good night, Alex. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, James deserves to be roasted. Alive over a furnace. I do not like this man. Was the red key here? I might need to check a guide because I've forgotten where the red key was used. Yeah, we'll check a guide when we come back. Let's change the I don't know why these battle axes are so bad though. It's really weird. It's weird. It's so strange. So strange. Yeah. It's over there. Let's go find some let's go find some music to put on for just a moment. P. What music shall we play? What do I feel like today? Relaxing eternal sonata music, which will just be Chopin. Anyway, yeah, thank you so much everyone. Oh, I know. Not even relaxing. King's Field 4, because I've been listening to I haven't played King's Field 4 yet, but it's the one that I really want to, because I love the music. The music is so good. It's so good. Yeah, let's go listen to some King's Field music, and then I'll be right back. Okay, bye. P-Face! Greg, thank you so much for the gift sub to P-Face. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that someone has that name. I'm glad someone has that name. Where are we? Hi Hearts, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. You came back in just in time. We almost started without you. I'm glad you didn't start without me. That would have felt really sad. That would be so sad. Let me find, wait. Let me find, oh, where is it? Let me just find where we need to go. Where we need to go. Red key. Red key, ignore it. Get the music box. Remember to pay attention. Okay. Storage room. Oh, wait, we need to go back to the storage room? Okay. Okay. Stay hydrated. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, whoops. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah. Of course it's the storage room. Of course you have to go all the way back. Of course you have to go all the way back. That's fine. That's fine. It's always hard to navigate these old games sometimes. It's always difficult. They always make it so much more difficult than it probably needs to be. We need Alexi P-Face emote. What would the P-Face emote be? What would the P-Face emote be? I'm halfway through Astrobot. How are you enjoying it? Oh, I didn't mention this. Yesterday when we were talking about Astrobot. Astrobot Rescue Mission, which is the one that is PlayStation VR exclusive, is one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game. I loved it. I loved it. It's one of the few games that, like, the entire time I was playing it, I was just like almost kind of in awe because it was like injecting pure happiness into my veins. It was so nice. It was really nice. Oh, they might be weak to water. It doesn't make kind of sense. I think he is weak to water now that I think about it. I didn't have PlayStation VR. I don't think many people had PlayStation VR. I don't think that the I don't think, what is it? Astrobot PS5 is probably much. It's probably better than the PSVR version. It seems like it does a lot more than that version did. Which is nice. But it is still a different game and a different experience. So if you had the chance to play it somehow, I do recommend it. It's one of my favorite games, but it's so inaccessible because you need a PlayStation VR and no one has a PlayStation VR. No one has a PlayStation VR. So womp womp. The P-Face would just be zooming in on Lexi's best P-Face. I guess I could put in one of the animated emote slots. What are these creatures? Astrobot is amazing. Reminds me of the days when I played Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. I do really miss like 3D platformers being popular. Like, I think that was probably the thing that made me most excited about Astrobot, was just that, like, we got like this massive, we got like a massive 3D platformer that everyone was excited about. Like, how often does this happen? How often does stuff like this even happen? It's crazy. The unknowable horror that is the face slipping out of Lexi's VTuber skin to go pee. I love 3D platformers. Me too. Me too. I still think that like Sly Cooper has so much potential. Like, I don't know, reboot the series or something. I don't care. I don't really care. I don't like. It's been so long since the older games. I think Sly 4 ended on a cliffhanger. I didn't play it. I do want to play it actually, but I still need to play Sly 3. I still need to play Sly 3. Whoopsie. But I think people were quite unhappy with Sly 4. So if they kind of didn't follow up on, or if it was like difficult to follow up on whatever Sly 4 ended up with, I don't know, we just need more 3D platformers. Sly Cooper was so fun. I love Sly. Ratchet's great. Ratchet's like the only one that gets in new games. Spyro's really great. I love Spyro. Crash 4 was surprised that happened. That was surprised considering, like, I grew up with Crash Bandicoot. That series means a lot to me. And oh my gosh. Whoa, what is that? What is that enemy? Crazy. I love this game. Oh, I messed up. Whatever. Whatever. If you like 3D platforms, you gotta try out Pseudo Regalia. Oh, I have that game. I have the game. I was debating whether it's a game I want to stream or whether it's a game I want to just play on my own. I've kind of saved it up until now as a game I want to stream. I don't know. I think 3D platformers are fun to stream. I think they're fun. They're just chill and relaxing, you know. Easy to chat while playing them. And like I genuinely really enjoy them. So I feel like I keep thinking that everything is weak to fire. But surely this enemy will be weak to fire. Surely this enemy will be. Oh, okay. Stab him. Oh, it's weak to water. Should have known. Best part is there's an ape escape level in Astro. That's so exciting. Hi Chomp, hi, welcome. Welcome. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm Tiny Fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? I hope you had a great time. Here to see Koudelka again. Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm really enjoying myself. It's a very cool game. I'm still in Kingsfield 3, I see. I hope you're still enjoying it. I really like the Kingsfield series. Yeah, it's really exciting. Maybe one day we will get a maybe one day they will bless us with a new Ape Escape game. Maybe. We can hope. I need a Sly Cooper Assassin's Creed game where you play as one of his ancestors. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Like maybe they've done enough with like the maybe they've like kind of like done as much with like Sly Cooper and the game as they can. I don't know. So maybe try a different character. I know that can be kind of hit and miss, but basically all of Sly's ancestors are basically like Sly. They're basically all like Sly except war history. I miss that game where you were a little dragon. It was very cute. Yeah, I love Cavern of Dreams. I really love that game. I really love that game. I grew up with Crash of the Titans. Oh, what did you think of it? What did you think of it? They were like inside the storeroom. It's like climb the box and I don't know what. Core Empire is my favorite marble game for the Wii. I think that game looks really cute. I really like the game. I really like it aesthetically. Does Scalar count as a 3D platformer? Of course, of course. You can finish Shooter Regalia in one stream, potentially max 2. Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice. Did I... Wait, me... Shut up. I'm suffering from short-term memory loss. Oh, I didn't give you a shout out. Okay. I didn't give you a shout out. Is it that from the FromSoft series? Kingsfield, yeah. I thought it was really fun. Probably beat a dozen-ish times. Oh, that's so cool. It's nice to see. I always really like when those when people have like platformers that they grew up with and they're just like really fond of. I always really enjoy hearing about that. I had to scale it when I was pretty young and I could never beat it. It was so hard in my little girl brain. I always had like lots of opportunities to buy scale rather, but I always passed up on them because I was like, I don't know. it just had like that reek of not overly great platformer. I don't know. There was something that always like seemed off. The other one was like that Zapper, that Wicked Cricket, the Frogger clone. Oh, his weapon broke. I missed that. I kind of liked how cartoony and expressive Crash was. I never played Crash of the Titans, but I saw some cutscenes from the game, and it looks really cool because like some of the cutscenes at least like had a lot of personality to them. I think that that Crash to Insanity was also really kind of cool in that regard. I guess the platform that I'm most fond of from childhood is probably Super Mario Galaxy. It would make oh my gosh, wait, is that a new weapon? Holy moly. I might need to look up a guide because I genuinely don't know. Earthrock. I also had Zapper. I ended up returning that game. It gave me the see, the thing was that I obviously had like a lot of platformers that I grew up with and I really liked, but I also had a lot that I owned and I really have like quite a strong. I had quite a strong dislike for them as a kid. Um, they were just, they were that weird combination of not only like really difficult, but like not very fun, and they just were kind of depressing to play. Frogger had the platformers on PlayStation 1. Twinsanity is so funny. I think Twinsanity has a lot of personality. I know that it was kind of rushed out so that there's a bunch that's not like I know that it's not like super polished, but I think it's good that they had a because I maybe there's someone in chat that like really liked Spyro A Hero's Tale. I bought Spyro A Hero's Tale as someone who really liked the PS1 Spyro games, and I read that A Hero's Tale was kind of better, and it was better than Enter the Dragonfly, but it was still a little bit disappointing for me. As someone who really liked the Spyro games, I didn't feel the same, it didn't play the same, it felt very uninspired in comparison. Whereas I've had a go at Twinsanity, and aside from the fact that it's a little bit buggy, it's actually got a lot of personality. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. I remember that a mascot platformer I liked in PlayStation 2 was called Tasmanian Tiger 2. Oh, wait. Do you mean Ty? Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? That's the Australian one. That's the Australian one, Ty 2. Or do you mean Taz Wanted? Enter the Dragonfly could be beaten in 10 minutes. Yeah, I was so sad when I played that game. Because I remember reading about it in a magazine and they were like, Spyro has bubble breath now. And I was like, wow, that sounds so cool. I want bubble breath. I want bubble breath. It has all these like different elemental breath types, and I sat down to play it, and the very first cutscene for Enter the Dragonfly was so weird. And then you just start to play the game and it just feels off. It feels so off. It feels like the people who were making it didn't care. It was really buggy and hard to play, and the frame rate was terrible, and I could tell the frame rate was terrible as a kid. That was the first game I ever noticed the frame rate on. To the point where it was like kind of distracting because it made like running around as Spyro feel different. But all of that would have been forgivable if the level design was good, which it wasn't. Which just wasn't. I think that was his name, Taz Potato Potato. Yeah, basically. A game I really grew up playing and really liked. I really like the Looney Tunes games. I really like there's about 4 of them. They're all made by different people, which I find really interesting. One of them is, so the first one is Bugs Bunny and Taz Lost in Time, which is kind of like a 3D collectathon platformer. Then there's Bugs Bunny and Taz Time Busters, which is also a 3D collectathon platformer, but rather than being like inspired by mostly inspired by what's it called? Mostly inspired by Mario 64. Which I think you can make an argument that Bugs Bunny and Taz was definitely drawing inspiration. I really love Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, but Bugs Bunny and Taz was kind of like you start in a hub world, then you go to a world, like the very first world is like an Aztec world, and then in the Aztec world, the overworld acts as a hub, another hub, so it's like a hub connected to a hub, and then you go into these different like levels within this hub. Some of them are kind of like stages, some of them are kind of like platformer mini game stuff, and then once you get like enough, you kind of have to like collect a bunch of things to unlock. There's a pyramid in the middle, and the pyramid is kind of like the final gauntlet that you have to get through. It's almost like a dungeon. It always kind of felt a bit like a dungeon to me. And yeah, Bugs Bunny and Taz Time Busters is good. Sheepdog and Wolf is another really good one. That's a PlayStation 1 game as well. That one I never actually got to play, but I know that it's very popular. I think that's like a puzzle platformer. It's probably one of the most beautiful PlayStation 1 games, but the game that I grew up with was, well, I grew up with the first two as well, but I grew up with Taz Wanted. I remember I got it for like one of my birthdays as a kid, when I was rather little, and I don't know, it was just a really good game. It's like surprisingly good. It's also a puzzle platformer. You play as Taz, obviously, and Taz is invincible, so the enemies can't kill you. You don't have a health bar, but there are kind of like hunters that are trying to capture you, and if they catch you, then you're basically like captured instantly. Then you're put in a cage and you have to break your way out. But there are costumes in the level, and then once you have a costume, you can actually take out these guards. Wait, I can't read the name. Oh, Bountiful Heart, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I was looking at the wrong screen. And yeah, and the idea of the game is that there are these wanted signs around the level because Taz did something. He like destroyed some stuff, so he's wanted now by like Elmer Fudd or someone. And in the level there are like seven signs, and you have to destroy them. And at the start of the level, there's a riddle. There's a riddle that they give that's like a hint as to how to destroy them. And then you're basically just like let loose in these like Looney Tunes stages. It's not the best game. It's kind of like a 7 out of 10, but it's like verging on being a lot better. The only thing that I disliked about Taz Wanted was that the very final stage, for the final stage, so there's like 3 worlds. Each world has like, there's like 3 level themes. First is like, well, they're kind of only like pseudo level themes. Anyway, there's like 3 worlds that have like specific level themes, and inside each world there's like another 3 stages, and then there's a boss fight, which is actually just like a mini game. But for the final stage, it was the most boring, uninspired final level I've ever come across. Maybe not ever, but it was very, very distracting as a kid. As a kid, it was so distracting. It was very disheartening because like, and then you get to the end of that stage, and then there's 2 final bosses, and both of them are rubbish. Both of them are so bad. It's like they ran out of like ideas and time and budget to get the end part of the game. So I guess if I was to recommend it, my recommendation would actually be to beat the first 3 stages, the first 3 worlds and the 3 stages within them, so that's 9 stages, and then just stop playing. The final world isn't worth it. It's not worth seeing to the end credits. It's just not. The final world was so disappointing. But aside from that, I really liked Taz Wanted. I really liked Taz Wanted. Where are we? Enter the Dragonfly is worse than Sonic 06. I would agree with that, though I haven't played enough of Sonic 06 to really comment maybe, but I still think I agree. I think I agree with you. Oh, that's why they're useful. They increase your vitality. I see. Well, we can just pump up his vitality a little bit. That's okay. Speaking of games I grew up with, I really love the Lego Batman PlayStation 2 game. Oh, yeah, the Lego games in general are all really quite good. They're pretty good games. Like they've been very consistent. I think I think I think that there may be hit or miss. Like, sorry, I'm just looking at Koudelka long play to find out where to. Let's just chat while we while we have a look at this this long play of Koudelka. To try and figure out where the heck I need to go, because I just don't know. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, I know. Never mind. Yeah, no, I like the Lego games. The Lego games are pretty fun. I've actually thought like multiple times about like collecting all of them. I don't think I like the Lego games enough to collect every single one in existence. But I think that they're like kind of good enough to. I think they're really good in co-op, and my sister's never really like, we both like video games, but she never really liked playing with me that much. So I never really got to experience them in co-op really. But yeah, I do really like them. You know what game is Peak Dog's Life? It's got a peeing minigame, it's got a sniffer command, and it has the pound owner being turned into dog food. I've been kind of interested in that game. I remember seeing it in like wait, no, I don't want to do that. I remember seeing it in like gaming magazines and being like, that looks rather curious. That looks rather curious. Hi, Anne. Hi, welcome. Welcome. This is the water knife, right? Probably 5 then. Lego City Undercover is great. I think so too. I do like that game. I never finished it, but I enjoyed what I played of it. I thought the sense of humor was fun. I don't know. I enjoy things that have like childish senses of humor. I think it's fun. But I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. But I think there's like some nice like little benefits. Because like, just an example. I think that like my love of Wonderful 101 and God Hand and all of that kind of like stems from that kind of Saturday morning cartoon aesthetic, if that makes sense. I think those games are really charming. It looks so cool, a mix of Oh, you ever seen the cancelled Halo Mega Box game? No, I never saw that one. Get it for the Switch so you get the Nintendo stuff. I'll have to do that. I had it on Wii U, but playing on Wii U is kind of difficult sometimes, you know? I feel like equipping him with the rapier is a good idea. One thing I liked from Koudelka when I saw someone streaming it was the campy sense of humor it had. Yeah, me too. I like camp. I like campiness. I think camp is great. Because here's the thing. It's not I'm trying to figure out where to put my My stat points. There's a genre of theater that I'm very fond of that well, it's my favorite genre of theater. It's my favorite. I love absurdism. Absurdism is like based on existentialism. So like the famous one is Samuel Beckett's like Waiting for Godot. And there's always like a sense of goofiness. Like absurdism is based on absurdity. So there's always a sense of like goofiness and silliness to the things that are going on. But within the context of absurdism, that goofy silliness is usually there to like kind of almost give you like a feeling of existential dread. It contrasts really well. It's really easy to contrast campiness and absurdity with kind of like darker themes. They go together really well. Like I'm not necessarily thinking like of a B movie horror because that's kind of just more like funny, but like having a story that like is taking itself seriously in terms of like the themes that it's trying to present, but then also having like dialogue that is again like kind of campy, kind of silly. Like D was a game. I thought that D2 that we finished the other day, that game was rather campy and silly and had some like funny moments, and there was definitely like a lot of like laughing at the game because it was this horror movie that also that had all of these like absurd moments happening. But I think the absurdity works together in that context. At least it does for me. I haven't tried Simu emulating Wii U games. I haven't done that either. Unfortunately, there's not really much on the Wii U. I have been seeing some videos of people like buying the YouTube videos are like buying a Wii U in 2025, buying a Wii U in 2023, buying a Wii U in 2024. And then they're like, wow, if you hack the Wii U, then you can play all of these other games. I do think that the Wii U was kind of honestly underrated. I think it was underrated. I think that the gamepad was a good idea because it's just like a controller, but it's more useful. Like it never felt like it's probably like the most useful gimmick that Nintendo's actually come up with. It was much more useful than like the Wiimote was. They definitely came up with some like interesting ideas with the Wiimote, but like a babysitting mama, the best of the Cooking Mama series. It was so cool of Beckett to reference Ace Attorney. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. But yeah, I think that I think the difference between God Hand and Wonderful 101 in terms of like their campiness and or something like, I don't know, Michigan Report from Hell, which I haven't played yet, but I watched a little bit of Canyon play it and it was really fun. I do really want to play it. But I feel like I felt like Michigan kind of like was very sincere. God Hand is very sincere. Wonderful 101 is very sincere. Like they're kind of like riffing on their own genre, but they're doing it with like a lot of love. Whereas I think sometimes I get a little bit annoyed with like certain B-grade horror movies because they you can laugh at them. You can laugh at them, but they're not really made with like the same kind of like sincerity or self-awareness that God Hand, for instance, or Wonderful 101 is. So it doesn't work as well because I felt like that with Final Fight Streetwise as well, which was actually like a game that I genuinely hated. I hated that game, kind of, mostly. It had some redeeming qualities, but overall I really disliked it. But I think the problem with like Final Fight Streetwise is that I was definitely laughing at the game. I was definitely laughing the entire time that I was playing, except for the final section. But Final Fight Streetwise, if you haven't played it, is a game that takes itself dead serious. Like there's a little bit of self-awareness. There's a little bit of self-awareness, but it's very like, it felt very draining to play because it's like the game is funny, but you're just laughing at it the entire time. You're laughing at it. It doesn't know how to embrace the bits that are ridiculous. You're very well read, Lexi. Thank you. That makes me happy. I could definitely be more well read. I haven't really done much reading like the past couple of years, just because it's been really difficult to concentrate. Like I have the ADHD autism debuff, where the autism makes it really easy to like focus on one thing and get very obsessive, and then the ADHD makes it so that you want to like look at as many different things as possible. So I end up like a lot of the time. No, stop that. What am I doing? I end up like reading a lot of different things, but not. It's been difficult to concentrate recently, which is extremely annoying. Extremely annoying. Beckett's novels are my favorite novels of all time. I just love his writing so much. He's amazing. I definitely recommend Absurdism. I think it's unquestionably my favorite favorite genre of fiction. A sense of ironic detachment is something I'm not really a fan of. Yeah. It's like there needs to be like a, again, like going back to absurdism. There's definitely like it's done for a reason. Like there has to be a, I feel like there has to be a reason. I watched two science fiction movies. I keep forgetting the first one was Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Invasion of the Body Snatchers is like a genuinely really quite good film from the 60s. It's just actually like it's just good. It's a good movie. I do really like it. Stab him. But then I watched another movie that was kind of similar to it was, except I don't remember unfortunately what it was called. I don't remember. No, it was silenced. And it definitely it had some elements going for it, but there was definitely like a lot of laughing at the movie. There was very little awareness for like the bits that were kind of, I don't know, it's kind of difficult to go through it when I haven't seen it in such a long time. But also I think I was looking at it in the context of like McCarthyism, so like America in the Cold War, and let's just keep stacking intelligence. Why not? Let's keep into maxing. I feel like there's probably going to be like a yeah, this is where I need to go. I think the first movie. Wait, no, I need to look up what I can't quite remember what my conclusions was. I think that the second movie that I was looking at, because like I think it was actually like the opposite. I think my conclusion was that like Invasion of the Body Snatchers was actually like very kind of subtly implying like that kind of like insidious communist takeover that was like typical of like Cold War propaganda. Like people that you know have been infected with communism, and anyone that you know could have had their mind snatched by like the mind virus. Whereas I think this other movie that was a much worse science fiction movie. It was just the worst movie overall. But I think the point of the movie was that there were like aliens infiltrating this like kind of country town somewhere in the US, but then it actually turned out that the aliens were completely harmless, and that they, even though they were different and they thought differently to the humans, they actually could get along. So that was a really interesting essay to write, because the better movie was kind of like the one that was playing more into the propaganda narrative. Is bullshit. Oh, okay. There we go. The only solution is to know everything about everything. Yeah. That's the best way to do it. ADHDC. Yeah. I wish they would put Legend of Zelda Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD. Oh, yes, me too. Me too. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't. It would just be nice to have them on the Switch, you know? It would have been nice to have them. That's a super brave message for the time. I'll have to check that out. Unfortunately, I don't remember what the movie was called, but it was definitely it was interesting. There's a lot of interesting movies if you start with like the premise that movies are, especially like history movies are not written about the, oh wait, we're really strong now because we're going back to a previous area. Movies are very rarely or never really written about the past. They're actually written about the present, especially history films. History films are very much written about the present. Trying to remember where the... Oh, it's so hard to remember. I was here so long ago, it feels like. I was here so long ago. Oh, not here? Okay. We're figuring it out. Maybe this way. I'm not usually a big movie person, but I watched the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari for the first time recently. Oh, what did you think of it? I haven't actually seen that one. Nintendo has such a fantastic backlog of games, so many really deserve to be on Switch. I agree. I do think it's a shame that they're so hard to come by. We should be able to pretty much one-shot these guys. We could also just be like, yeah, we don't need to kill them. We don't really need to kill them, but we may as well. Experience is experience. Maybe they'll drop a cool item or something. Oh, okay, this guy didn't die instantly. No, he's dead. Great. If Xenoblade Chronicles X can get a port Surely Wind Waker and Twilight Princess will too. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. I mean, they could just like, I don't know. They're not going to do this. They're never going to bundle. They're never going to like bundle two Zelda games together. That's insanity. But it does feel really unfair and sad that like that like the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. And I think with all of those ports, I think in some ways the originals are kind of desirable. Like maybe more desirable than the remade versions. Because I think original Wind Waker looks different without the bloom that was in the Wii U version. Not necessarily better or worse, but it looks different, and I kind of like the original look of Wind Waker. I think I was watching a video that went through like some of the Twilight Princess HD changes where they like messed some things up with the music, which is unfortunate. Which maybe they could fix that for the a potential Switch or Switch 2 port, which would be good. Obviously, like, I really like the Majora's Mask 3D version. I really like that version, but it made some changes to, like, I think the ice arrows and the Zora mask that people didn't like. And then I don't remember if anyone had any objections with Ocarina of Time. That one, Ocarina of Time, seems a lot more ported to like everything. But yeah, no, I think those games should be made more accessible. Persona 3 for reload for Switch 2 maybe. Oh, that would be nice. Maybe they could make Persona 3 portable reload for the Switch, since the portable version was for the PSP. Caligari had a super interesting visual style, and you can instantly tell it inspired Tim Burton. Its painted backgrounds have the same twisted architecture. Interesting. Right, let me just I haven't obviously seen that movie. I think 1920s movies are awesome. I think 1920s movies are really cool. I really like older cinema. A lot of people hated Majora's Mask 3D. Yeah, a lot of people really hated it. Triforce Hunting is easier in Wind Waker HD. Yeah. They kind of almost like removed that section in terms of it being like an obstacle for people. Majora's got changed too much. Yeah. I really like the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. I mean, it was the first time I beat it. And I do really like PlayStation 2 era graphics. And it was portable, and I was sick at the time and really sad, and it made me emotional. It made me emotional beating it, and I got the Majora's Mask 3DS, so I probably have some like emotional attachment to it, as well as not like really. I have played the N64 version, obviously, but I do really like the remake of it, but I can completely understand. I think if they were to port it though, they could just like revert the like fix it so that the things that got changed are no longer an issue for people. I played the new Ocarina of Time and the old Majora's Mask. Let's go! There are recompilations for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, at least. I think recompilation is really exciting. I think it's so cool. The game where you stab barrels. Yeah! Let's go see those old ladies, the old man, the old lady. Someone left food on the table. Very quiet, very quiet. Wonder what's going on. Because the priest... Oh wait, what's this? What's on the table? Found the dragon statue. Ah yes, of course, a very typical item to be placed on on the table of. Did you ever beat Red Ninja? I did. And not only did I end up beating it, maybe I like just trauma bonded with the game, but I really like Red Ninja now. I didn't like it when I was playing it. Well, I did like it because if I didn't like it, then I would have stopped. But I'm very fond of it. It's still not good. It's still a unpleasant game, but I'm very fond of Red Ninja. I'm very fond of it. Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon recompile when? That would be really good. I would really like that. Lost Odyssey, more people need to play that game. Lost Odyssey is good. The only thing I would say maybe with Lost Odyssey is that I think the main story of Lost Odyssey is okay. It's very standard for the for a JRPG, but I think the like the short stories which are like the memories of they're the memories of the immortals that have like lived for 1,000 years. No, not the water knife. I think those short stories are exceptional. I think they're really good. They made me cry. They made me cry like multiple times. I think about them a lot, and I also really like the towns that you got to visit. The towns are really cool. It was a cool game. It was very cool. Well, that's cat's eye. What does that mean? What does it mean? Cat's eye. Ah, I see. I see. Wait, it might be... Sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Fire spear. Burn knuckle. Burn knuckle. Rifle rounds. Ooh. Wow, thank you. You know, I don't recommend Red Ninja to people, but I did personally really like it. I'm very fond of it. And I mean, to be fair, it's probably the fact that I streamed it. I think streaming it definitely made it like a lot more special to me than it would have been otherwise, but that's just how it works, you know? That's just how it goes. You can't separate the like the media that you consume from your circumstances as you consume it. Sometimes you just kind of get a bit lucky. The knuckle. I still think that's so funny. It's so funny when the chairs just slap him. Oh, you know what I actually started playing recently? I started playing kind of today. Is Psychonauts 2. So, Psychonauts 1 is a very important game. Holy moly, wait, what? Since wait, when did we start hitting like multiple enemies with our spells? Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We got a hammer. What should we throw away? Let's throw away the normal knife. Lexi, what are some action RPG gems people don't know about but should? Oh, that's a I need to think about that question. I need to think about that question. Like which ones don't they know about? I feel like most people that watch my streams would know about all of the action RPGs out there. But let me just have a action JRPGs just so that I can like, it's hard for me to recall all of them. Well, just give me a list. Give me like a list. Top 100. I just need like a bunch of them. No, why are you being so difficult, game? I would say definitely not personally speaking. I don't like Star Ocean 3. I can definitely say that much. I didn't like Star Ocean 1 either overly. I think the East series is always very good if you haven't tried it. East I think all of them are good. I think the World Ends With You, so World Ends With You is like a DS RPG that's pretty cool and innovative and did a lot of stuff with the touchscreen, which I thought was neat. And then it got a sequel that no one played. But the sequel was had like really interesting combat. I did really like that. I think the Tales of series is all very good. I think Tales of Xillia is a really good game, but I personally really like Tales of Xillia too. And I also like Berseria Abyss. And I think Graces is also, especially from the combat perspective, very good. And Graces F just got a re-release.
Good morning!
Good morning. Xenoblade isn't really an action RPG. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Oh, okay. I see what they're doing with that one. Okay. Here's the list on Metacritic that's going through them. Let me see if I can find something that is a little bit unusual. I don't know. It's I know a lot of action RPGs, but it's difficult for me to list them off the top of my head. If Astral Chain counts as one, then I absolutely recommend that. I think Odin Sphere Left Erasure is one of my favorite games of all time. Da ba ba ba, da ba ba. Everyone's just saying like kind of the same, kind of all of like the same action RPGs. Anyway, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I know Otogi, for example. Otogi, would that count as an action RPG? I've always kind of thought of it more as like a hack and slash, but I guess you could kind of. I guess, I mean, people tend to put Elden Ring and Elden Ring, Dark Souls, the modern FromSoft games as like action RPGs. Which I guess they are, but action RPG means kind of like a different thing. Like if it's obviously the FromSoft games are made in Japan, so they don't count. If we're counting like FromSoft games as like action RPGs, that I would 1000% recommend the Shadow Tower series. I think Shadow Tower Abyss is a lot more accessible, though they didn't quite have the budget to finish Shadow Tower Abyss. Shadow Tower 1 is one of my favorite games of all time, but it's a little bit more impenetrable, I guess. Well, nothing special per se. I had a fantastic time with Xanadu next. Also, hello. Hi Ben, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, I think Xanadu, I personally haven't played that game, but it's I think Falcom make really Falcom kind of like flew under the radar for a very long time. Falcom flew under the radar for a very long time. Oh, I think well, this one isn't unknown either, but the Dark Cloud series is very good. I don't personally really recommend Rogue Galaxy, but it might be worth having a look at. I kind of didn't vibe with Rogue Galaxy, but I put a fair amount of time in and I really enjoyed the time that I put in, but it's just kind of a bit of the story's a bit nothing and it just doesn't kind of go anywhere. Everyone's saying literally the same games over and over and over again. I also really liked Ni no Kuni 1 and 2. Again, pretty well known, but it's probably, if does Valkyrie profile count? Maybe. The Valkyrie profile games are very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Anyway, that's probably enough of that question. Falcom. Yeah, they made the Trails of games. They make the East series. They make Xanadu next. Wings up. Oh, Bagel. Did I say hello to you? I don't remember. Hi, Bagel. Hi, welcome. Oh, I think Brave Fencer Musashi. Brave Fencer Musashi is worth taking a look at as well. Yeah. Well, I quite like the the DS Final Fantasy Rings of Fate. I might be kind of alone, but I thought that Rings of Fate kind of had a really good story. I really liked it, at least. I think Final Fantasy, the original Crystal Chronicles, I think the opening song to Crystal Chronicles makes me emotional. And it's probably one of the best songs I've ever seen in a video game. It's so incredibly good. Wait, there was something else that just came to mind when I was thinking of I think everyone knows the Mega Man Battle Network games, but I think the Mega Man Star Force games were rather good as well. And I really liked the first game. I really liked Star Force 1. Oh no, what was the game I was about to say? It was right right before I was about to talk about oh no, it was right before when I was talking about Final Fantasy Rings of Fate. Oh well, it's gone now. Mom. Found Valna's doll. Oops, we have to ditch some stuff. The Dark Axe has been like, I feel like every single time we have one of these weapons, I'm just gonna discard it. Oh, maybe not that one, but let's get rid of the axes because the axes have all been useless so far. They've all been kind of useless. Discard. Get out of here. Pandora's Tower is worth mentioning. Pandora's Tower and Lost Story, I think, are both worth worth mentioning as well. Brave Fencer Masashi is the one you said before. It wasn't Brave Fencer Masashi, it was something that reminded me. Oh, what was it? No, I think it's gone, unfortunately. I think it's gone, unfortunately. I think speaking of like the Tales of games, I think the earlier Tales of games are really worth having a look at as well. What is this? Found the mask. That is terrifying. Why is that mask so scary? If we examine the mask, is it going to kill us? Is it going to kill us? Hmm.
Hey, what's this? The Princess Alice? She was a pleasure boat that went down in a terrible accident in the Thames. This one too. And this one. What's going on? They're all the Princess Alice.
Uh-oh. I couldn't get into Tales at all. Tried through them. I think it's definitely not an everyone series. It's very anime. The Tales of games are based around their characters. Wait, which games did you play out of curiosity, if you remember? They're very much like based around their characters. Oh, it's difficult to know whether some of these are action RPGs, but Resonance of Fate is really worth having a look at. Wait, how do I get out of here? How do I leave? How do I leave? You know, it doesn't quite sound like the characters have English accents, does it? They're very American. They're very American. Oh, I think the Devil Summoner games. Wait. Speaking of, I think Devil Summoner would be, a good one to have a look into if you haven't played it. You'll just have to wait until they start to come to into my brain. I wish I remember what that game I was thinking of before Rings of Fate was. Because it's like, oh, I must remember to mention that one. Zelia, Berseria, Vesperia. Vesperia is the only one I finished. Also, my issue with them was mostly combat. I actually really enjoyed Vesperia's ride. Oh, okay, yeah, you might not like them. You might not like them. Those are probably like three of the Zelia's combat's a bit mashy. Vesperia's combat is quite fun. Vesperia's feels very, how do I describe it? The game doesn't, first of all, the game doesn't like tell you how to actually like use the combat, because I'm pretty sure that the you kind of have to like chain arts into each other or something like that. I don't remember. It's been too long since I played it. I think out of those three, Berseria probably has the what I would say is like the best combat. Zillia's felt kind of like a bit. I like all of them. I'm just trying to like no, not the fire rapier, no. No. Punch him. Punch him. I think that mace stick is probably something we can get rid of as well. Oh, let's use the light hammer. I'm sure this won't end up healing them. Why does it heal people? Why does it heal people? Why have they done this to me? Devil Summoner looks sick. Yeah. Definitely give Devil Summoner a look into. Earth Knife. I guess I may as well like, I may as well shank him. It's so weak now. His knife level went up. It's like the combat has a lot of potential, but they put a dozen rocks in your way. The combat wants to be played in like a very specific way. You have to play them in. It's not like in Bayonetta where you can kind of just like press the buttons and then the cool things happen. The cool things that your characters do all connects into like a big combo, but you have to. Wait, I should probably pump up my vitality just a little bit. I should probably pump it up just a little bit. How do we get out of this place? Oh, yeah, okay, great, wonderful. Amazing. I'm surprised that we didn't get ambushed by the old lady. It's like hauntingly quiet here. Wait, where am I? No, I don't want to go here. For a moment I thought that was a cutscene. I think you can kind of say that the fantasy life games are pretty fun and worth looking into. Well, the fantasy life game, because there's only one of them. Earth knife. Let's just dump these. Let's just dump them. Let's just get rid of the earth knife and all of that rubbish. Fire spear, yeah, we'll keep that. The light and dark weapons are just all bad. They're all bad. I hate them. Light scimitar, get out of here. Only Tales games I've beaten is Vesperia. I think I've beaten quite a few of them. I've beaten Abyss, Vesperia, Xillia 1 and 2, Zestiria, Berseria, Symphonia, and Hearts R. I've played a couple of them. Also, I played maybe like half of Tales of Destiny on PlayStation 1, and also Tales of Destiny is exceptional because there's an NPC right at the start of the game, and he bugs you. There's this child, and he's like, "Hey, there's something. There's a treasure chest. There's a treasure chest, and if you pay me like 10 gold, and you have like, I don't know, 400 gold at this point. If you pay me like 10 gold, then I'll let you go and get the treasure chest." And then you go and open the chest, and there's like nothing in it. And then the kid is like, "Sorry, I'm not moving. If you want me to move out of the road, then you're going to have to give me all of your money." And that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I love that kid. He's also a horrible, evil person, but it was so funny. It was so funny. I've never played any Tales of Kings, so I like the artwork. Kosuke Fujishima made for the games. Yeah. Also wanted to play Berseria because I like Velvet Magilu. I think Berseria is probably the game I would recommend as like the best starting point, because it's got a good story, it's got good characters, it's got good combat, and it's like a relatively modern one. I think Tales of Abyss is also really good, but Tales of Abyss comes with like a massive clause, and that massive clause is that this game is about, it has a lot of really good character development, okay? The character development is really good, but in order for the characters to develop, first they need to be, they kind of maybe start off as being some of the worst human beings alive. They're very annoying, at least. Luke is a butt. Luke is awful at the start of the game. He's awful to everyone. He's just rude and condescending and spoiled, and you need to give the game about 10 hours before it starts to get even better, and a lot of people will just drop it. And also I would say that Abyss is like, I think the older Tales of combat is maybe more hit or miss, because it's like less, it's a bit more it feels a bit more paint by numbers. Like Symphonia combat is, you block and then you attack, and then you block and then you attack. And you have, once you're allowed to attack, you have the opportunity to like do combos and stuff, but you have to block in between, and Abyss kind of feels like a bit somewhere in between. I think it was when I played it on 3DS, it was a lot easier than Symphonia was, which was probably a good thing. It was probably a good thing. It just made it a lot more easier to get through. Do we get to kill him later, Luke? Not spoiling anything. Not spoiling anything. I really like Abyss though. It's a really good game. It has a really good stories and characters, but it's definitely like you need to give it a chance to, you need to give the characters a chance to develop. It's probably got like one of the most like in terms of video games, at least, it's probably got one of the characters that like changes the most. But the way that they do that changes by making him into a horrible jerk. A horrible, awful jerk. And there was probably better ways you could do that kind of character development. Like make them grow in other ways, but regardless, I still really like that game. I guess it's just like, if you didn't like Tidus from Final Fantasy X, oh, you're not going to survive. You're not going to survive. Eternal Sonata recompile would be really cool. Oh, I love that. I love that personally. You know, that would be pretty amazing. That would be really amazing. I would love if they did that. Eternal Sonata is a game I really like. I've thought about that game a lot. It's very interesting. It has some interesting themes to it. Oops. Actually meant to target the other one. Oh well. That actually sounds genuinely great. Tidus does this funny Sandlot movie narration sometimes. I mean, I like Tidus. I never found him annoying, but it's just he's such a widely hated character that if you can't handle Tidus, you're not going to be strong enough for Tales of Abyss. It annoys me that you can't. Get out of the road. Stab him. I love Tidus. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, no, I think people will probably like Abyss. It's just going to be divisive, you know? It's going to be divisive. I think Grace's F, which just came out, that probably has some of the best action combat that the Tales of series has. That's why I was kind of disappointed with Xillia. I think Xillia 2 was a lot better from what I remember. But Grace's F is actually like almost a proper action game, almost. I don't know, Tales of combat and combos are very like prescriptive. Like you have to, the game doesn't tell you how it works really, you kind of have to look it up. Like I think in Vesperia, you have to first unlock a skill that allows you to link combos together. And then once you unlock the skill that allows you to do the combos together, you have to like chain one art into the next, into the next, into the next. And then different arts are going to create like a launch state or something, or a juggle. So then you have to figure out like which skills are the ones that like allow you to juggle the enemy, which ones allow you to launch them, which ones like pile on the damage and sort of like keep the combo going. Because as soon as they hit the ground, then they're going to, the combo's over. So it's tricky to work out. Tricky to work out. Oh, where am I going? I know where I'm going, but I don't remember. I think it's along this way. I don't think I've seen. Oh, it's here. It's here. It's here. Okay, okay, okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Sounds awesome. Wish they told me. It's probably the hardest thing about the series. I guess, I mean, the same goes for like a lot of action combat. Like if you want to play, I think that the reason why God of War is kind of the most popular, God of War and then maybe like Devil May Cry and then Bayonetta are kind of like the three most popular like action games. And I think it's because like God of War lets you just like press the buttons and then cool things happen, and then you kind of just are allowed to win. Whereas I think like Devil May Cry, especially like 4 onwards, like 4 and 5, like when they're allowing you to switch weapons, like switch between all of your weapons and then switch between all of your different styles, in order to like the difference between like beginner level Devil May Cry stuff and like advanced is really high. God Hand requires a lot of like a reasonable amount of knowledge. I had to do like a fair bit of reading in order to like figure out the best ways to use the combat system. A lot of those games actually require a lot of reading in order to like actually really get a lot out of them. God of War is just kind of a little bit simple in comparison, and you can kind of just press like square, square, triangle, square, 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 triangle, square, 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 triangle, triangle, square, and then like circle to grab stuff and kind of like do whatever you like. Do kind of whatever you like and then you can win. Like there's still depth to it, but it lets you win while just pressing buttons. I think all of the games actually kind of can potentially let you win by just pressing buttons, but where are we? How do we give them the doll? I think... how do we do this? God of War, you mean Dead of Boy? I kind of like the 2018 games. I have more mixed feelings. I actually kind of have mixed feelings on like all of the God of War games. I don't know. They're like cool adventures. They're like cool adventures. Like all of them are cool adventures. How do we use the doll? Well, there's doll use. You have to find the dolls for them. Both of their toys. Both of them! What do you mean both of them? Where's the other one? I didn't know that there was two. No, where's the second one? Hang on. They're like the Mortal Kombat of Devil May Cry. Yeah, that's a good description of them. They're kind of like Mortal Kombat is to Street Fighter, God of War is to Devil May Cry. Koudelka. No, hang on. Wellness. I must try to look at the picture on the walls. It's horrible to see her accident. Then she sees child in her mind. Okay. Can find that badge on the desk next to the entrance. Finish up, return to the storeroom again. Go to the storeroom again. It's too confusing. There's another way for you to progress. Worry about the second doll later. No, we need the doll. Unfortunately, we need the doll. Unfortunately. There's a God of War level in Astrobot and Uncharted one. That's pretty cool. I do think that like Sony's modern. I think they're all like kind of good, but I don't know. Uncharted and God of War and Last of Us and Infamous, like I like the cute little platformers. I like cute platformers. I wasn't very happy when they were like, yeah, no, we don't do that stuff anymore. We don't do immature stuff like Ape Escape. Although we did get Gravity Rush, which is amazing. I loved Gravity Rush. Yeah, stab him. I need to go back to the storeroom somehow. Somehow. Megalith. I never did finish God of War Ragnarok. I never made it far. I think a lot of people didn't finish it, which is interesting. I think it definitely had something going in its favor, but it had some things going for it. I had some things I liked about it. Oh. I feel like all of the intelligence points I wasted on him were wasted on him. Because he still heals for like 0. He heals for like nothing. Okay, storage room. Apparently maybe there's something we need to do with the mask in here. Maybe. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh right, a different storage room. Okay. Got it. I think I understand. Video games are pretty cool. I'm glad that video games exist. Oh! I remember. Sorry. I remember. Threads of Fate. This game. Hang on. Let me find like a good picture of it. Threads of Fate. Threads of Fate is an action RPG worth having a look at. If you're still looking for one, that one comes to mind. I don't know how. I feel like a lot of people know about it, but it's not as widely known. Yeah, that was the game that I was trying to remember before. I stumbled across that one recently. It's a cool game. It's very cool. It's very cool. I recommend it. It's cute as well. It's cute. I think Alundra is a good one. I really like the Magic Knight Rayearth game on Saturn that I played. I thought that was awesome. I feel like I probably don't need to mention it, but if you can play Baroque, you should play Baroque. Baroque is essential, I would say. Possibly the only thing with Baroque is that you need to figuring out how to progress at times was a little bit, because it's an action dungeon crawler, but it's also a rogue like game, so it could be a little bit difficult to try and figure out how to progress the story if you don't know what to do. So unless you have someone to tell you what to do, I recommend having a look at the guide, so that if you want to get through it, like what could the floor design in the floor mean? Oh, I see. I think. Where are we? Wait. Where did my screenshot go? I think you need to translate hieroglyphics at times in Baroque. What? No. Sorry, I can't tell if you're being metaphorical or not. It's more just like knowing what the triggers are to get the story to progress. It's like knowing what the triggers are. There's certain things that you need to do or not do in order to to figure it out. But uncovering I'd say that like try to do as much of it on your own as possible, and then when you need help, and you're like, okay, I don't know what to do, then maybe either ask for help or look up a guide. There's a really good guide on the Nerve Tower website. Baroque Nerve Tower. That's really good. Where is it? Let me find the guide for you in case anyone wants it. I'll assume that people will play the I assume people are going to play the PlayStation 1 version because it's easier. But yeah, have a look at that guide. Very tight. Hi Dan, hi, welcome. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, I see why. Hang on, give me a moment. I'm trying to find the oh wait, what's this? What's this? Shotgun shells? Shotgun shells? Okay. Okay, here we go. No, I'm stupid. There has to be some more. What have I missed? Maybe there's something in this room that I didn't see before. Excited to play Baroque after getting a million other games out of the way. Yeah, it's very worth playing. What was it? Remember not to step on any if they follow the white symbol you saw. Find and step on the symbols with the red line you see in the corner box. Then follow the white symbols you saw at the corner. Oh, I see. I think. Oh, I see what it means. Okay. Is that what it means? No. Oh no, I don't understand. I don't understand. Hang on. Progressive's definitely being a lot slower today than it was yesterday. I felt like I was blitzing through the game yesterday. Blitzing through. Examine the table now. Go. Step on the triangle and follow these steps. Step on the triangle and follow these steps. Okay. Step left. Up. Step down. What? Wait, hang on. Okay, start on the triangle. 1 step left, 2 steps up. 1 step down, 2 steps left. Two steps down. What? No, I don't understand. No, I'm doomed. Do you want a hint? Yes, please. Yes, please. I'm not sure what to do. Wait, let me just have a look at this again. No. Did you find the second half of the puzzle, the glyphs near the stairs? The stairs? No, I didn't. Okay, that's good to know. The glyphs near the stairs. Reveal yourselves to me. The stairs behind the save room. Save room. Which save room? That might have been. Where was this? Through here? Save room. The save room near the church? Oh, poop. It has to be close to the room. Sorry, I don't have a mental map of this anymore. No, 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 you're so fine, you're so fine. Stop. It's funny how much damage we do now. Let's get him! Oh. The spear is not a great weapon to use. It feels quite bad a lot of the time. Punch him. Punch him. A whiskey, yuppie. I think I've been chatting a lot tonight, so I think I'm a bit tired. think I'm a bit tired because I've been very chatty about like a bunch of different topics. I might have to go rest soon, so thanks for the stream, Lexi. Always fun chatting. Bye, amateurs. It's lovely to see you. It was lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Hope the rest of your day is amazing. It would be rather nice if this game had a map. It would be really nice. There's this room with a stone mural on the wall. And you can go up the staircase. I have Baroque on Wii. Oh, let's go. Oh, I think I know. I think I know the room you're meaning. Uh, the laptop. Okay, great. We probably won't go for too much longer after this. It feels like we made a lot of progress. Like the first stream and this stream, we kind of just been wandering around a bit. But that happens, you know. That happens. That happens sometimes. It's okay. This thing? I thought I tried to interact with this before. Oh my gosh. Wait, did we do this yesterday? Glasses off, thank you. Oh no, my glasses, I can't see. Glasses? Glasses? Glasses. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. See, 4 blocks later. Okay. Oh, I'm so tired. How did I not see that before? It seems rather obvious now. This was impossible to find. I ran around for an hour and looked it up at the end. It's so often games are so obtuse so often. It's kind of funny. It's always kind of funny. It's nice being able to play an RPG though. I really like RPGs. I don't play them on stream very often. It's just because they're long. Like if I like Koudelka is like 12 hours, right? If I play a different type of if I play a different RPG, like instead of like completing it maybe like 4 streams, it's probably going to be more like 12 or 16 streams. Like it's the entire month gets taken up by like a 40-hour game, and a lot of RPGs are longer than that, which is kind of unfortunate. Unfortunate for like streaming purposes. Stab him. Although, to be fair, It's not like I haven't it's not like I haven't streamed like longer games on stream before. I definitely have. Most of them have been like Souls-like games. You just kind of accept that that's all you'll be playing for a little while. I played Parasite Eve recently. I loved how it was done in 15-ish hours. A very cool game. I keep thinking about. Parasite Eve was so good. I love that game. I streamed that back around back in December. It has to be one of my favorite games. I loved it. It was so it was such a wonderful experience. Oh poop, I didn't move far enough. I didn't move far enough. It's hard to judge distance sometimes because you can't quite see the enemy shadow. But yeah, no, it's nice to have games that are like that, you know? Not every RPG needs to be really long. I think that was something I always liked about the Mario and Luigi games. I think Mario and Luigi might actually be like my favorite. I think the Mario RPGs in general are just kind of like my favorite Mario media. But I really liked with Mario and Luigi. Superstar Saga, the Twins and Trouble, whatever the second one was, and Bowser's Inside Story, that they were all like finished in 20 hours, unless you did like a bunch of extra stuff, but who has time for that, you know? We got some cheese! Cheese, Gromit. Ah. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Okay, so start here. Move here. Wait, no, we went too far. We messed up already. Here. Ah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. That took so long. But a new area. Oh my gosh, we went to the library. Very, very quiet area though. Speaking of spooky games, a game that actually like kind of scared me, and it's not a scary game. Oh no, maybe it's embarrassing to admit that I was scared by it. Oh no, but it's not scary. Like if it was a horror game, it wouldn't be scary. But Persona Q on 3DS, the first one. There is a horror maze. And the third maze is a horror maze. And it's like unironically it's very like campy. It's very campy horror, right? Like it's very it's intentionally very generic, but it's also like I don't know, it scared me because it's like one of those games that you play like late at night up by yourself, Like, because it's a 3DS game, it's an RPG, you're just like, you're trying to make some progress in it. But it was so intimidating in comparison to the rest of it that it got under my skin because I was playing it like literally like the last thing before bed. Out of all things, I did not expect to hear Persona Q and scary. I found it, I don't know, I found it scary. It was like intimidating. It was like scary music and scary noises and scary FOEs, and it's a maze and it's in first person. No, don't laugh. Fire scroll, what's this? What does this mean? Fire scroll. Fire scroll. Fire scroll? Oh, well, I don't know. It must mean something. What does it mean? Is it something that we can read? Is it a tool? Ah. I'll save that for a boss that is weak. Weak to fire magic. Rifle rounds. But yeah, no, I honestly got more. I would think I was more scared of Persona Q. I was more scared of that Persona Q labyrinth than I was of, like, I don't know, Amnesia the Dark Descent. Hypushin. Things like this don't normally affect me, but bedtime makes things scarier. Maybe it's a survival instinct. I think it was like the combination of the fact that like it's a game that's not scary. Like there's nothing like it's a Persona, but it's like cute. It's like cutesy Persona. So it's like the least. It's like the one that you would expect least to be scary. Some of the SMT games can be kind of like a little bit intimidating at points, but you kind of just expect that with SMT. But Persona Q was stupid. Uh-oh.
1895. Rain. I found out that the
320 chickens and 43 pigs.
Uh-oh.
From a supplier in town.
Rain.
How I have been waiting for today.
Now I only long to sleep
Uh-oh.
with my wife.
But this is pretty cool. Oh.
Elaine, I just want to make you happy. Will you marry me?
Oh,
That woman was Lane. She summoned me here.
she summoned me here. Amnesia's tension suffered from the game being kind of silly and kind of easy. I like frictional games as like earlier work. I like Penumbra. I like Penumbra, Overture, and Black Plague, and I like Soma, but I don't really like the Amnesia games. It looks like the printing press could still be used. Sure. Causing the wall behind to collapse. The press prints the original map, a map of the old monastery. Oh my, wait, do we have a map now? Oh, no way! We got a map! Holy moly. What is this? It looks like the printing press is broken and can't be used. What's this door? Alcohol is a potion. I think alcohol restores your MP. Blue glass pot. Nice. Now we play a game called which door is the boss door? And which door is the door that either has a save point or treasure? I feel like because the stone tablet was here. Oh. I feel like because the stone tablet was here, the bit of the wall that opened is probably going to have some treasure in it. But I could be totally wrong. I could be totally wrong. Could be totally wrong. Oh no, I think this is too far away. Wait, maybe not? Yay! I have depth perception. I don't know if many people have played the Penumbra games. I really like them. Ow. I really like them. Stab him. Oh, or punch him. Whatever works. Whatever floats your boat. The floating eye doesn't have depth perception anymore. I think I remember criticism of this game being that it was maybe too easy. But I don't know whether personally I don't know whether personally I would want it to be any more difficult than it currently is. Like, it's not difficult, but the game is so slow that if it was more difficult and you were just like restarting constantly, then that would be it would be kind of suffocating. Stab him. Okay, I think that the door, the gap in the wall that opened up, I think that's the room with the treasure and the weapons, and then the other room is the one with the boss. Assuming that there is the boss, but that was a very boss-shaped door that they had there. Too easy. Is this halfway into the game already? I'm not sure. We're on disc 2. We're on disc 2. Pistol ammo. That's so funny. Oh, I love video games. Thank you for allowing me to rename my pistol ammo. Bowgun ammo. I was right. I was right. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's kind of funny. I guessed right. My only major gripe with Koudelka was how the combat can really drag on. At some point I just grind it for half an hour to get through fights faster. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's not the kind of game where I'm like, oh yeah, I really want I really want this game to be like more challenging. No, no, it's fine. It's fine as it is. It's fine as it is. I don't mind if it's not a challenge. Not everything has to be. It's okay. It's okay. There's an unusual plank green in the cracks of the bookcase. You can feel a faint pulse from it. Well, that's unusual. What's this statue? Uh-oh. Oh! Lovely! These enemy designs are so creepy. Oh my gosh, does she have 3 boobs? 4 boobs! I can't count. It's the titty monster. Stab him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no, we can win. Maybe. Maybe. I suddenly had a feeling that like we weren't going to be able to beat it. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Seems like it's in like Earth, so Earth knife! Stab him! Stab him! Whoa! That was a lot of damage. Let's heal up while we get the chance. Some devs were really obsessed with cinematic JRPGs fight that took way too long, like Anachronox. Anachronox. Where was Anachronox from? 2001 role-playing game. Interesting. That actually looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Oh, it's a Quake 2 engine game. No wonder it looks cool. I love Quake. I love the Quake engine. Oh, wait, that game looks cool. Actually, I might look into playing that at some point. Still have to play Anachronox. It never ends. Oh no. Wait, how long is it? How long is it? Let me find. Where's my how long to beat? Where's my how long to beat? 28 hours. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I could actually stream that. I could stream that. Maybe. Oh god. It looks like it could be interesting. I should probably play I never played New Vegas, and I haven't played what's its face? Wait. Do I want to heal? No, not yet. Uh-oh. That's not a lot of damage. I've only seen people play it on 2x speed. I'll never play it on 2x speed. Stab him. Oh wait, did we win? No. maybe we just maybe we also use Megalith. Let's see how much damage he does. Maybe he's improved. Maybe he's gotten better. Who knows? Who can really say? Yeah, no, there's quite a few Oh yay, we win! Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. We don't need vitality. Vitality's for losers. Strength max in. If there's a save point, okay, yeah, we might actually save here and for today because I'm feeling a bit tired. I'm getting a bit tired. Anachronox is on sale for Steam for $1.39, but I've only $1.10 in my account. Oh no. It always feels like when you're like 10 or 15 cents out that it's like, well, does it really matter? Are you really going to miss this like 15 cents? Can't you just do it for $1.10? But like, no. You must spend $1.39. Anyway, I think that might do it for me today. I'm feeling quite tired. Quick sell 500. Oh yeah, if you have some Steam trading cards, you might be able to make up a little bit of extra money that you need. That would be cool. Yeah, let's just having a look for any people to raid. I could raid Halloween 4545 and I did raid him once, but I used to watch him on on YouTube and it's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing. Da da ba ba ba. Not many people are streaming around this time of night. I could raid Jaruna. Yeah, let's raid Jaruna. We haven't raided her in a while. I think. Oh wait, someone's playing someone's playing. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, let's just raid Jaruna. It's too scary to raid someone that I don't know. It's too scary. It's too scary. Yeah, it's too scary. It's too scary. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming. It was really fun. I had a great time. It was a great time. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really love it when people use that frog emote because I worked really hard on it. But yeah, I don't know if I will be back tomorrow. I feel like I might need I feel like I might need to take a break tomorrow. I've been streaming for a couple of nights in a row and I'm getting my voice feels a bit tight. I guess I'll see how we go, but yeah. Join the speaking of which, if you'd like to stay up to date with me, you can join the Discord and then you'll find out when the streams are actually happening. Also, I use Twitter and blue sky. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. If I do stream, and otherwise I might not actually see you tomorrow. I might not actually see you tomorrow. But yeah. Anyway, whatever ends up happening will happen. Thank you so much, everyone. It was really, really fun. Really fun. I like this game a lot. And I'll see you then, whenever next time is, in the next like day or so, day or two. Bye. Bye.
Then we can move around. Here we go.